Good morning, user. How are you doing today? We can't play Tarkov. Good morning, Chilled. How's it going, bud? Welcome back. Da, 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 da. I don't really give a shit about whether or not it's here yet. It's just the worst part about Tarkov right now is the player base, and there's no changing the player base. I mean, you literally can't get rid of the cheaters. They're gonna cheat in every single game that they play. You can't get rid of them. That's just the worst part about. Been muted since I said morning. It's fine. I didn't say anything important. Fine. And you see they're not sticking to the roadmap for the engine update. You talking about Tarkov PSG? Yeah, it's fine. What can we expect? It's really weird. So opening doors is middle mouse button. It's fucking, it throws me. And sprint is control. It's the strangest fucking thing. This game looks so good though. We need the... I just want to be able to turn my fucking head like I can in Tarkov. That's the... Where is he? Oh, there we go. AI empty. We're getting a new update for this game pretty soon. Slaps PS2 with a big fat carp. Their stamina system doesn't work, which I'm not mad about. Because I feel like it would be a pain in the ass to run that far. Oh no! This is definitely one of the best guns in the game. I don't know how to drop it. So the recoil is almost the same on all of these weapons. We already used the Mosin. The SAS. SA-58. You have to press reload to cycle the cell. Wow. Have to go. Cause you guys just want you to get better, bud. I can say that the keybinds are a little odd in this game, but other than that, fucking excuse me? Glock doesn't shoot like that. Come on now. Come on now. What? It might. I don't know. Yeah, breaking your body is not the most fun thing to fix. Physio is a pain in the dick. It's really disheartening too, a lot of times. Unequipped weapon to climb? No, I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Where'd that guy go? That's death. Oh, man. July 4th. Major update. Welcome to another. How long did it say this was gonna take? The installation will take approximately 6 hours. Fuck. And it started at 3. Gross. I can play this game. It's not. I don't. I don't like changing things. Don't like new things. Want to play Tarkov.
For 70 years, we've lived in the shadows of the Great War. A war that...
The fuck up. For 70 years. No one gives a fuck. Okay. What?
Attendez. Là, un ennemi. Enemy, over there!
like it.
Follow me!
I like it.
Hold the line! Hold the fucking line! Fucking move it on the double! Go fuck yourself, motherfucker!
Oh man. Still have not got the new map yet on Marauders? Really? That was polite. Yeah, they're very polite. I need like some guns. Some weapons. Da-da-do. Do-do-do-do. What else do I need? Nothing. Correct. Maybe I should change game category. Y'all are fucking old, bro. Just kidding. I'm 30. Not really. I'm only 29. Almost 30. Oh, kiddo. Yeah, well, it happens. It happens. It happens. But I don't have any money. Yep. Alright, where are we going? Ads are gonna run in a minute 41. Research Alpha.
Shit, motherfucker. Suck on this, motherfucker!
Bruh. I like these new voice lines. You can rock with these. I think I want that. I think I want the disinfectant.
Fuck you!
I don't know where this audio is coming from. Sounds like it's below me. Alright,
I'm
bud.
just gonna follow you and take your scraps.
Right. Sounds like you died. Yeah, I did. I did. That's this game. Just dying. So the audio in this game isn't any better than it was. Fucking dog shit. Why is there a used armor in this? 2 out of 10. Or how do I get out? buy this. Other side. I just want a bag, bro.
Fuck you!
That walking sound? Yeah, it's not. Everything's metal. They slap their feet like this, like fucking duck that walk, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. So they took everything out of that. Didn't bring a lock to it. That dude was shooting at me, so like... I don't want to deal with that. I need to get a bag.
Vlog camera, my little pocket camera, out of the car. I am here with Demolition Ranch. There's some watermelons, some cantaloupes, and coconuts. It's gonna be a fruity day, not like in San Francisco. Just it's gonna be like, never mind. Oh, I'm flying to Dallas tonight too. Jet Tila is having a little gala that's gonna support law enforcement, special operations forces, and Brandon and I are gonna hop down for a day and hang out there. Now, what the hell is this?
What the hell is this? Fucking bunch of guns frozen in blocks of ice. I need bullets, I guess. And I need a couple of these. What a ridiculous concept there. Yeah, you can fold them. Alrighty. There he is. There are at least 2 other crews. At least. At least. He still wiggles whenever you're in your menus. Ah, yes. What is today? July 1st. I don't know what hurt me there. I don't know if it was the explosion or what. Run, 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 run. Alright. No idea what that sound was. No idea. The teeth, bro. That's gross.
You don't have a freaking block of high points?
It's a high point tesseract.
Oh.
There's an infinity stone in there. We were trying to get it, but too powerful.
Is that the worst magazine ever to load?
You know, believe it or not, it's not terrible. It's just a lot.
You said that's no PVO in there?
Yes.
So if you were to like
According to the specific scientific trials I've seen recently, yes, it would work. Whoa!
take apart a squirrel there?
I think so, a little bit. Not too much.
Mm.
I just want to take some pictures.
Why is it so submissive looking?
I dug it.
Questions for whoever designed this mold.
Because they molded it with its ears back. It's not very family friendly.
It's afraid. So these are all
It's
still
afraid.
with serial numbers and
You guys
everything
want to hang
like
out?
that. So, yeah, no. If the ATF comes and does an audit where they have to check, make sure, verify all the serial numbers of the guns and stuff like that, you just cement them in a fucking block of resin. Like, hey, good luck, have fun. Here they are. I did my job. I logged them in, and they're still on premises.
But there's no reason for an ATF to come to an audit here. Go to Brandon's shop.
Don't do that, man. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
God dog it. Here they are in a block of resin.
This is a fucking TikTok video, dude.
Yeah, working on my farmer's tan a little bit.
I know
This
you're like,
place
give
is
all
a
the nice
TikTok
cream.
video.
That's Rachel.
A pool and stuff up here. It's pretty neat. It's just, it's just a little bit too much. We're gonna have a couple drinks, and then we're gonna walk to where Kennedy died. Plural be Pegasi.
Pegasi.
Pegasi. Go get that good Pegasi. All right, I got an idea. You know the YouTubers that like video themselves giving homeless people money? What if we do the opposite and we just go take homeless people's shit? Well, we got the Bank of America blocked off for the entire block. Hoping we don't get into a little, heat situation here. Because there's 7 police cars. Oh man, it's not a bank robbery, it's just a traffic collision.
7 police cars for a traffic collision.
I thought we were gonna see a shootout. It was awesome. One of the cops drove by and like slammed on his brakes. He's like, "Brandon, I love you."
Not sure why you recognized me first, but I love you too.
Hey, look right there. We got a book suppository building.
Suppository?
Yeah, that's what they said in Full Metal Jacket. It made it funny. And that's where Lee Harvey Oswald was raised. That's the history here, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure that's somewhat close. Kids are gonna watch your fucking video and think that it's actually called suppository.
That little piece of paper is right there. I think it's where the shot happened. And then it went, where, Brandon?
Somewhere right about here.
Somewhere, is it where all that marking is right there in the street, maybe?
Probably somewhere close to that.
Probably somewhere close to that.
Allegedly.
Story, which we don't.
Where's the grassy knoll at? Right up. Okay, you want to go to the grassy knoll?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, I was wrong. I thought that the road construction thing up there was the X. There's an actual X right there.
There's an actual X right there.
Grassy knoll's up
Across
here.
the street, it is not. It's right in there.
Oh, okay. Grassy knoll, X, and then that window on the far right there with that piece of paper. Okay, grassy knoll.
Bro, that's not a far shot.
Shit, that's only like 100 feet. Huh.
It's like a 40-yard shot. That is not difficult.
Yeah,
Not
no, we
difficult
could-
at all.
Easier to make than that shot up there.
That shot up there's still pretty easy shot, bud. That is not far. I thought it
we
was
make that
way
distance all
further.
the time. This shot right here.
Really weird, I will say, that Kennedy's head kind of blew out the backside, implying that the exit wound was from, you know,
The
the
front.
exit wound was behind him instead of from the front, which would be really weird if the shot came from up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. The back of his head came out.
Oh,
Not the
wow.
front, when he was facing that way.
Wow.
That's weird. You know what he did?
That is weird.
He fucked with the squirrels, dude.
He fucked with the squirrels.
He fucked with squirrels, Morty.
Fucking squirrels got him.
Sir, what do you know about the grassy knoll? He's a Fed. We're at the book depository building.
Depository.
Someone scratched out
Allegedly.
shot and killed President John F. Kennedy. Damn, they straight up have
Bro, it literally says allegedly. No way.
a bar here named Lee Harvey's. Dude, this place is rad. This is like where I grew up. It smelled like cigarette smoke. And my uncle and grandpa and everyone would always smell like cigarette smoke. Look, they still have the same advertisements.
Oh, man. Nice. I don't like the terraformer. It's like everything looks the same in the terraformer. It's really gross. When are they adding weapon malfunctions to the game? That's the kind of content I'm looking forward to. Game's not even good. Weapons don't even jam. That's the defining factor of a good game, and everybody knows it. Service Alpha. What is up with this? These broken armor spawning in these boxes. never been in this exact locale. Really like spawning these broken armors. Ah, I forgot. Lockpicks. They took it from Subnautica. I own Subnautica. I own that game. I think I've only played like 15 minutes of it. It's Deadly's fault. Gross. You played them with great enjoyment. They're good games. Oh, cool. Server terminated.
Look at that man right there. That is so rad. They still have all the old stuff. Wood panel walls. I love this place. It just needs more cigarette smoke. All right, these old advertisements.
This needs more
Cool.
cigarette
Did you
smoke.
know that when you're taking a piss, you can learn that 20% of all children has some kind of learning disability? What? That's crazy. Look, this place is just
What?
super hipstery.
That's
But
crazy.
you look up there, and there's Police Lives Matter, and there's patches everywhere. You know, Lee Harvey's is kind of based. So a pretty cool story that we just learned from the bartender. We asked, like, hey, how did Lee Harvey's come about? And he's like, the name, where'd it come from? It's like, no, we know where the Lee Harvey name came from. And he said, well, this used to be like Crackville right here. It was super middle of the ghetto, just like bad area. And his friend came down here 20 years ago and balled up all four corners of this street. And there used to be like a little bar shack right here. And that's what we were just looking at. That's why it's so old. He wanted to preserve how old it is. And he made this Lee Harvey's because everyone comes to Dallas, like tourists come to visit, you know, Kennedy assassination site. And he's like, let's just name it Lee Harvey's because people are going to associate that with it. And it's worked. And it's kind of funny. You can tell he bought these four corners because it's like modern apartments, modern apartments, and then you have the bar right here, Lee Harvey's.
Morningwood as well.
Morningwood. Oh, dude, Morningwood. God, I love gentrification. I get you there? Damn, that house is going straight up. It's like old shotgun style houses. Gentrification. Oh yeah, Taylor Swift and volleyball.
I was riding shotgun.
No, keep going.
Backblast clear! Load me from the rear! Coming from behind!
He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside.
My God. Thank you.
Hi, it's Matt from the future.
They really are.
This happened today in today's video, and I thought it'd be really cool to give this to some of you guys. So, if you order any Demolition Ranch or Desperado Resort hat, linked in the description below, we're going to randomly pick some of y'all today, and we're going to send 4 of y'all a little surprise. You're going to like today's video. Welcome to Demolition Ranch. My name is Matt. I'm glad that you're here. A long time ago, years, like 7 years ago or something, I made a video where we put the wrong caliber ammunition in the wrong guns. And it was pretty interesting. We're going to do the same today, but we're going to go a little further. First, we're going to start off kind of simple. These are actually little adapters. They're made for 12-gauge shotguns. They are from theshootersbox.com. They sent us these, and we really appreciate that. They're just adapters. So they go into a 12-gauge shotgun like that. But you'll see they have a hole in them to take other rounds. First up, this one is a 22 long rifle, as you can see. This one is a 9mm. Then we have a 357 Magnum right there. And we have a 454 Casull right there. Pretty neat, right? But then we also have this one, which is a 308 size. Fits in a 308 gun, but it takes a 32 ACP. Then we have this one. This little guy. A 50 BMG shell that takes a 50 AE cartridge. So what is the point of this? I don't know. We're here to find out. The point basically is to shoot cheaper ammo. It's to shoot less powerful ammo out of a big powerful gun. So if a kid is wanting to learn how to shoot a shotgun, dad can warm them up with a 22 out of the shotgun first, then get up to a 9mm out of the shotgun, and then can, you know,
That's actually pretty cool.
load in there and let the kid kind of get used to
Pretty
the
cool
pump after he's already
conceptually.
used to the trigger and
I don't
kicking
know
and
about
everything.
father son, but
Some
like
ranges don't allow you to shoot a 50 BMG. So this way you can still shoot your Barrett at the range. You're just firing a 50 AE out of it. So what's going to be interesting to see, what I'm interested to find out, is this one makes sense to me because it's a 50 caliber round going through a 50 caliber barrel. So it should still fly fairly accurately. It'll use the rifling in the barrel and it'll fly down range, and maybe it'll hit a target just with a lot less energy. But these guys, where you're taking a 357 mag and firing it out of a shotgun barrel, which is going to be way bigger, it only has enough barrel right there to pick up velocity. And it does have rifling. This is rifled. So it will spin a little bit, but you got a 1-inch barrel. 357 mag out of a 1-inch barrel, even though you've got a 28-inch barrel there. We're going to try them, though, and see how accurate they are, how much energy they seem to have. And then after we test all these things that are made to be adapters, I might try one more thing that might get us in trouble. First up, 22 long rifle.
Oh, I died.
Out of a 12 gauge shotgun. See if I can hit this blue target right here. Alright, that actually hit like dead on in the middle. So remember, it is not using this barrel at all. It's using a 1-inch rifled barrel. And so then the hard part actually is getting it out of here because there's no extractor. So you got to use your fingernail or a knife or something.
That's kind of shit.
Alright, let's see if that was luck.
Nope.
Alright, solid center hit again. Let's try something bigger. 9mm. Let's see how this thing fires. This is center fire, so it should be pretty easy. That seemed pretty hard, honestly. I like it. How the heck do... Okay, that was actually really easy to get out. Reload! Alright, I didn't think I was going to like this as much as I do, but that's actually pretty fun. So if you only had a shotgun, you could go to the range and plink around with a 9mm rifle. Dude, okay, that's pretty cool. Let's try something with a little more power, though. 357. Got these big boys. Let's see.
It's neat. I don't know what its usefulness actually is, but
out of here too. Like in the 9, I was seeing that too.
maybe Apocalypse. You know, you're just shooting any bullet you can find. I don't know.
Kind of fun. Like I honestly wasn't sure about this because you can look at it and know it looks kind of gimmicky. It feels just like I'm shooting a real rifle, though. Uno mas. Fast. 454 Koshul. I'm going to try to shoot 3 as fast as I can. Oh, man. They're getting closer. Jeez. That thing freaking thumps.
It does.
All right, I had an idea. We have this exact same shotgun.
If you ran out of ammo.
Slightly different. It's the same. Exactly the same. Just with a little bit shorter barrel. So, yeah. I mean, the deal is...
So, these things aren't actually using the barrel that's there. It's only using this, and it's... So, theoretically, it shouldn't change anything much.
Shotgun barrel doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not directing the bullet at all. The bullet's not touching the shotgun barrel. So why do we even need it? Let's shoot it out of this short barrel shotgun.
Bruh.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose a finger here.
Oh, no.
Okay. 9mm. I'm gonna try to clear the Texas Star fast as I can. Holy crap. I'm not going fast on this because I'm going to lose a finger for sure. Oh, there's no sights. I forgot about that. All right, we're not clearing a star on this one. Yeah, that's not happening. But let's see if I can hit this blue target.
Love it.
It's really not easy to aim when you have no. We should put a red dot on this. All right, I'm gonna aim low. There she is. Dude, I was not really anticipating how scared I was gonna be of shooting my hand off with this. I'm just gonna right here. Okay, I figured her out. Freeze!
Missed. Dub.
I did not miss. The guy ducked. 454 Kasul out of a snub nose shotgun.
Snub nose shotgun.
Lose a finger. All right.
God dog it.
Woo! Yeah, that was awesome. Let's look at all my fingers. Everyone knows that 357 Magnum is a cartridge that can be used in rifles as well, so it's kind of a long-range cartridge, we could say. So, I have it in my sniper rifle here. At the 1,000,000-yard range, let's see if I can hit a target. Jeez.
Jeez.
I'm sure it didn't hit anything.
Pretty sure it didn't hit anything. This guy. Very scientific. Overrun space station. Okay. Imagine being that bad at the game that you just hang out and wait for people to spawn in. Isn't that cool? Isn't that what everybody wants in their games? You just fucking... What a waste of time.
But I was just checking the wind, so it's part of
That's
my
just
plan,
fucking stupid.
obviously.
I'm done playing that game.
Yep.
Fucking ridiculous.
Got it. All right, that's pretty crazy. Because, of course, you can do this with a revolver, but you got better sights than a revolver. I've got a freaking bead sight on a 1-inch barrel. If I can do it twice.
What kind of dog shit game literally codes camping into the game?
I'm the man. If I can't, I'm just me. Just me, not the man today. Oh, look, I have a triple barrel break open shotgun. Wonder what we could do with that. Oh, here's a 9mm in the first slot. Here is a
Whoever thought that
357
that way
Magnum
of spawning
second slot.
in
Here's
to
a
the maps
454
was a good idea is
Sewell
just
in the
fucking.
third slot. Let's go shoot them. This will go 9, 37, 44. So shoot
I
me
don't know,
36
man.
power. Missed. Woo! Ah. Sweet. Imagine you're an investigator looking at a gang shooting. You've got a body over here, and you're like, dude, Chief, I don't know. He's got a 9mm, a 357, and a 454 Casull in him. Must have been 3 dudes. Nah, it's just me and my triple honcho. And then the cops would show up, and they'd be like, Matt, we know it was you. And I'd be like, sir, I only have a 12-gauge shotgun. That's the only gun I own. It literally couldn't have been me. And they'd look at the record and be like, that's true. We searched his house. He only has a shotgun. He definitely couldn't have shot those other weird rounds. Like, you got the wrong guy, suckers. This one's gonna be a little difficult because you're supposed to shoot these out of break open or bolt actions. I don't have a bolt action 308. I don't think I do. So we're just gonna put it in. This is basically a bolt action. Okay, so this is shooting a 32 ACP. Out of this gun. Let's see what happens. That's the babiest little thing ever. Million yards.
Not accurate.
Never even saw it. Whoa! It ejected the shell out. That was crazy. I think it's going high. I have no idea. That's my favorite part. So we got it in a mag this time. See if we can get it to just feed in. What? Okay. All right, I'm aiming really low because I can't see it hitting any dirt. Oh, yep.
There you go.
There's a hit. I just had to aim way low. All right, if I can hit this 2 in a row, I am worthy of being the king of the demolition. There will be no new king today. It is time. 50 BMG, 50 AE. It's gonna be a cute little do the mag way. Cool. I mean, it doesn't have a bullet to ramp it in. Okay, we're good. Dude, I actually felt that bolt try to come back. So this is a gas-operated gun. So the bullet flies down here, and it's a 50 cal bullet in a 50 cal barrel. So it passes here, and then gas bleeds off just like an AR-15, comes back here to push that bolt back and cycle the new round in. So I felt it move. It tried, but it didn't have enough energy to actually eject that shell. I got a 50 AE shell stuck in my 50 BMG. Get out of there! Get out of that gun. Doing some long range now. Dude, yes. That was epic. Sweet. Oh, I see where they're going. They're going a little high. They're like a foot high. Let's see if I aim in the same spot, how close they are all together.
Wasn't even hitting.
Hey, not accurate at all.
No.
Got one hit directly where I was aiming, and they were all good shots. 2 hit a foot high. 4 went off the target somewhere. 1 hit a foot low and like 6 inches right. You could scare them, but at 100 yards, not necessarily going to hit them. 50 AE, 50 BMG, 12 gauge muzzle loader. But to keep it from falling out, you have to put the safety on. Yeah, this is good.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Stop. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Wait, where did this thing go?
That would have been so scary. It went with it. Oh.
I don't think we're supposed to do that.
I don't think we're supposed
Pretty
to.
sure it was actually strictly forbidden. But I have another idea. So that's what happens when you have a chamber around it. Because when we were firing this thing when it was totally in a chamber, but in a shotgun chamber, it didn't fit well. That's why it didn't stay in there. So it had room to expand. So it didn't have the chamber holding all this together. And then once it got out here, it just bananaed it.
Bananaed it.
But back to my other idea. It's the best idea I've ever had. Number one, numero uno.
That's a Ralphus route. No.
The conditions are perfect. Okay. Y'all get down.
Down, down.
Was that a click? Firing, please. Dang it. I heard it click again. Third test. Dang it! The primer is being hit by the firing pin, but it's not being hit hard enough to set it off. We tried a couple different rounds. Same thing every time, just getting light primer strike. But we were like, how can we make this primer strike heavier? Because I guess it's, a shotgun is just needing to set off a shotgun primer, whereas a Barrett has a big, much heavier hit to set off a 50 BMG primer. So how can we hit this thing harder and not give up? I don't want to give up, Like Garantham would have already given up and closed the video off, but not me. So I'm like, what about if we get this 22 12 gauge?
Stop it.
This is the way. The lesson to be learned is when one thing that's kind of sketchy doesn't work, you just double down on sketchiness. So we got
He's going to shoot a 22 round into the back of a 50 round.
And walk away. Yay! We did it! GoPro lens got a little twisted. Okay, we are totally missing our 50 BMG. Our watermelon has a little bit of light shrapnel. Apparently right in front of it was the safest place to be. Where did it go? So our GoPro was on the table and it fell off. So I was like, something went this way. We found it. It's hot. It's missing a lot. So the case is usually thicker down here. Look at that. Bulge that primer out real bad.
It's because you shot it with a fucking 22, dude.
It obviously left, but it didn't go straight. I can't believe we found that. We are probably 15 yards from it. Like almost completely 180 degrees. Check that. Like just for some reason.
That's 90.
Sideways. But
90.
See, that 22 went right into the base of it right there and set it off. Science.
Grenade.
Okay, that concludes our video of seeing wrong calibers fired out of guns. Somehow our shorty shotgun has survived again. I just really wanted to see a 50 BMG go into this watermelon from point blank range.
Bruh.
Hey, my name is Brandon, and this is the Texas Plinking 1 MOA at 1,000 Yards Challenge, a monthly series where I let 5 fans come out and test their marksmanship. Using their own equipment, the shooter must hit a 10-inch gong at 1,000 yards from their prone position without any spotting. If they hit it on their first attempt, they get a gold Texas Plinking Challenge coin indicating their cold bore shot. If they hit it within 5 shots, they get a silver coin, and bronze if they get it within 10. If they succeed, they're given 1 attempt to hit the 5-inch gong, which is half MOA for this distance, just for a little extra fun.
Wow.
This episode of the 1MOA at 1,000 Yards Challenge is presented by the Range Time app. Range Time is a mobile app that allows users to measure their shot targets to get group sizes. The way it works is you plug in a little information to the app, like what caliber you're shooting, distance, and the number of shots. You then take a picture of the shot target with a quarter to get a size reference. The app will then identify the bullet holes and the center of the target automatically. You can manually adjust that if needed. For rifles with optics, the app will even give you the amount of clicks to adjust to get a good zero on your scope. These are features you get with the app for free. However, with the one-time purchase of $10, you get the premium features that allow you to save targets and challenge your friends. Choose a target, text your friend with a code, and your friend can then accept the challenge. You don't need to use the same target because scoring is based off the
Lame. Pay $10 and you can make a game out of it. All right, bud. Will take approximately 6 hours, but maybe extended. And it's been 4:46. Right. 4:46. So 9.
to the aim point with 10 points for bullseye and 1 point deducted for every inch from the bullseye. I also want to highlight arc and op. All right, and first up, who do we have, man?
Ryan Adams.
Ryan, thanks for coming out, man. What do you have here?
This is my 6-dasher built by Rip Precision. It's built on a Foundation Centurion stock. It's got an impact action, Bartline barrel, and a Night Force attacker scope.
Right on. That's a thick contour on that barrel, too.
125 straight.
Damn. All right. Cool. And then what kind of ammo are you shooting?
It's 6-dasher.
Okay. Is that like hand load factory ammo?
Hand load, yep.
Okay, gotcha. What kind of velocity do you think you're getting out of that?
20, 27, 90, 2800.
Okay, awesome. Did you mention the barrel length?
28 inch.
28 inch.
Yeah,
okay,
28
gotcha.
inch.
Cool. Well, with
Wow.
this condition, we've been mentioning it kind of off camera. It's about the calmest we've had so far. So knock on wood, hopefully it stays that way for about an hour.
Knock on wood.
So with that said, within the 10 shots, pretty confident, I'd imagine, with 1 MOA?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think you're going to get done in?
I'd hope to say the first 3.
First 3?
Yeah.
Awesome. If you do that then, the half MOA, what do you think that's going to go like?
Fairly confident.
Really confident?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, well, we're starting off hot, man. Can't wait to see it.
Thanks.
All righty, sir. When you're ready, we got those 3 10-inch circles. Go for the one on the right.
Okay.
Money. Quick work. All right, let's go for that half MOA. Oh.
Oof. Almost. Wow.
That's efficient, man. All right, man. Up next, who do we have?
My name's Andrew.
He was.
Thanks for coming out, dude. Cool. What do you have here?
So
Damn.
this is a GA Precision Gap 10. It's the second gen model of it.
Cool.
It's running a 22-inch Bartlein barrel. Kind of cool part about it is they had those specially contoured just for this rifle.
Oh, okay.
I've got the Bushnell DMR2 Pro up top. It's keeping up with Razor Gen 2s. I have Trigger Tech
Cool.
Diamond SA in there. Everything about it's custom. It's ready to rock and roll.
You mentioned the caliber, 6.5 Creedmoor?
6.5 Creedmoor, yes,
Cool.
sir.
Awesome. So you say it holds its own with some of the best bolt guns.
It will.
Cool.
The top guys in Gascon are all running this for PRS. That's
Nice.
why I ended up with it. I did a lot of research because I like semi-autos.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, if you want an accurate gun, you have to get a bolt gun. And I was like, meh,
Yeah.
We'll see about that. I have the Hornady 147 ELDMs.
Cool. Okay.
Running about 2650 out of this barrel.
Awesome. All right, man. You know, I'm going to ask a confidence level within 10 shots. What do you think you're going to do?
You know, I know you've had another gap rifle out here before. I'm going to say the same thing he did. I'm going to let her do the talking.
So you have the 4th Semi-Auto, if I am not mistaken.
Yes.
Cool.
So
well, I'm looking forward to see how it does.
Alrighty, sir, when you're ready, of those 3 circles, go for the one on the right, the white one.
Yes, sir.
I can't shoot in glasses. Fucks me up. Can't do it. He doesn't know where he's at. He's definitely... Jesus, stop it. Ooh, I don't like this guy. Why did he move left, right? He doesn't know where it's hidden. I've never seen anybody shoot like that. He pulling with his full arm. His thumb's not around the grip. Thumb should be on the other side of the gun.
Nothing.
Did you see any of those?
I couldn't see anything.
Cool. Up next, who do we have, man?
Christian Armstrong.
Christian, thanks so much for coming out, man.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Walk us through your rig.
We got a Falcor Defense rock rifle with a Leupold Mark V HD on top of it, 7x35 by 56.
Cool.
Pretty much the whole rifle is built by Falcor. It's got the Falcor 7 action with the Falcor Aries brake with the Bartley and barrel.
Okay.
Then I have an Atlas bipod sitting on the front of that, and then it has their Triggertech diamond trigger in it.
Awesome, man. What's this guy chambered in?
6.5 Creedmoor.
6.5 Creedmoor. Very cool. I like how that bubble's integrated into the chassis too.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
super cool.
Falcor has done a lot of good things, and they're really proud of their actions, and it's 100% a reason why I bought this rifle.
That's a
Very
super
man.
cool
All right,
looking
6.5
gun, bro.
Creedmoor. Hand loads, got factory ammo. What you got?
Shooting factory, shooting Hornady 147 grain ELD match.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to ask it, of course, confidence level. We got pretty calm conditions right now. What do you think you're going to get it done in?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty new to this rifle.
Sure.
I've been shooting for a long time. I was a corpsman in the Navy, so
Oh, cool.
was with the sniper, shot with them a little bit, just overseas, stuff like that. So confidence level, you know, I'm okay. Probably gonna get it. I want to get it within 5.
Yeah,
That's
beautiful.
kind of my guess, right?
Cool. If you do that, the half MOA, little 5-inch out there, what's that looking like?
I mean, if I hit it the 1,000 1 MOA, I can probably get that half MOA.
Cool. Awesome, man. Look forward to seeing it. Alrighty, sir. When you're ready, of those 3 circles, go for the one on the right. There you go.
And it stuck up.
Yep. There's redemption. Cool. Up next, who do we have?
My name is Kevin Peterson.
Kevin, thanks so much for coming out, man. Seems like a
Absolutely.
real pretty setup. What do you have here?
So this is a Barrett MRAD in 300 PRC.
Very cool.
Picked this up a year and a half ago.
Barrett MRAD 300 PRC.
735 F1. I shoot. I'm a minute guy rather than a mill guy.
Okay.
Wow.
Other than that, it's pretty stock.
He hit it fairly soon, really quick. I think he's good in 3. No?
There
You go.
Knocked it down. You guys are killing my targets. Nice. Cool. Now go for the half MOA. I'm almost tempted to have you try to unstuck that white one, see what the heck happens.
He's gonna, if he hits the white one, I bet it breaks it.
Right on. Not bad.
Good job.
Not bad at all.
Who do we have?
Troy.
Troy, thanks for coming out, man.
He was close,
All right,
close,
well, I
close.
don't think I need to ask. I think we all know what this is, but I'll have you say it anyway. What do you have here?
It is the ShyTech M200 intervention. Chambered in 408.
408. Very cool.
408.
A little less than a year.
The intervention.
Still fairly new to it. Haven't had a lot of time to put rounds through it, but you know, I figured why not bring it out to the channel. So
Right on. Cool. Experience so far with it? What was have you shot pretty decent distance with it?
no, not yet. It's just kind of hard finding places that'll allow it to be shot. Where
And the ammo?
Yeah, and the ammo. Getting a hold of ammo. Yeah, so
You're at least $10 a round, right? 10 to 15 or so?
15, 17. Yeah.
God dog it.
Just stretched it out to 1,000 about a couple weeks ago. So not a ton of experience, but
$15 to $17 per trigger pull.
Awesome. Speaking of that ammo, what kind of ammo are you shooting?
So it's gonna
He said, I know the gun will do it, just a matter of whether or not I can. At least he's honest.
be Desert Tech 446 46 grain.
Gotcha. Cool. All right, the elephant in the room. I had one of these in 375.
Yeah.
And had a bit of a nightmare situation.
That's actually how I found your channel.
Is it really?
Yep, that's how I found it.
Well, welcome here. So hopefully you have better luck than I. But anyway, it's cool to have one back here. I know the viewers were wanting to see one for a while. That's why I had mine for when I did.
Yeah.
So very cool that one's back here doing the challenge of all things. So
Yeah,
very excited to see it. That said, man, gotta ask confidence level.
Kind of 50-50. I know the setup is capable of doing it. I mean, obviously, it's just gonna be a matter of me. The biggest issue is the whole no spotter thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's gonna be kind of a struggle. I'm used to having a spotter, so
Right.
it's on me. I'm just gonna have to spot my misses and make good adjustments. So
Marky Mark has no spotter today.
yep. So that's just gonna be on me at that point. So
Awesome. I don't think we mentioned scope, did we?
Razor Gen 3 636. So.
Very cool. If you get it done at all, you're probably going to murder my target. That's why I have 3 out there, just for that redundancy.
Yeah.
So I'm almost hoping you hit it just to see what the hell happens to my little Amazon 10-inch plate.
Yeah.
Then, if you do that and you hit the 5-inch, that'd be amazing. What's your confidence level on that one?
The 5-inch, if I can get around on the 10-inch, I feel like I could probably hit the 5.
Yeah.
Just because the Desert Tech ammo is pretty consistent.
Yeah.
But got to hit the 10-inch first before we can try that one. So,
Awesome.
yeah.
Awesome, man. Looking forward to it. Let's get it done.
Absolutely.
All right, that's what redundancy's for. You're going to go for that orange plate now, that 10-inch.
All right.
Why did he jump like that? He's not behind. He wasn't behind the gun good. Looked like. He's already spent $30, guys. We're gonna just say 15 a bullet, just the average, easy to do. 45. $60. It's an expensive hobby. It is with that goddamn 1,000 yards. 3,000 feet. It's about 2/3 of a mile. Giving rough estimates there. It's very rough. Oof. Yeah, I think his mats is off too. He's getting there though. At 17 a round, which is the number that he gave. That right there was $170.
You're getting in there, man.
I was getting close.
All right, I won't forget to do my little interview this time like I did on episode 3. So this one I'm excited for. Yes, I know it's overkill for 1,000 yards, but I'm just trying to showcase different calibers. The first one I did 6.5 Creedmoor, then I did 3 into Win Mag, then 6.5 again, and I realized I should probably just start doing different things. So, doing a 338 Lapua. Specifically, if you guys haven't seen videos I made on this,
We got Lapua!
I haven't shot it in like about a year.
Wow.
This is a custom. It's an Alamo precision rifle. We've got a 26-inch Bartlett barrel and a Defiance Ruckus action. I literally had to read that because it's been a while. And then a Trigger Tech 2-stage diamond trigger. Really, really cool, awesome action. I've loved this thing a ton. I got it in an actually international AI AX chassis, which I like a ton as well. And I have a decent amount of experience with it. Shot it at Crescent, Texas at Triple C 2000.
That thing sounds expensive. So fucking expensive.
With Hornady 285 grain ELD-Ms, which is going to be what I'm shooting
285
today.
grain.
I was bipod here. The thing is, though, when it was doing so well, the first 2 times I ever brought it out, my suppressor was not approved yet. So I've only ever shot it at distance with the suppressor once at a mile last summer, actually 2 summers ago.
Oh, he shot it at a mile.
So this is the second time out, stretching it to some distance with the suppressor. And then last time you saw it, it did not have the spur mount. It had 2 rings, and I maxed out the turrets even at a mile, and I didn't like
4.5 to
that. So I put a
27.
spur mount. So I just zeroed this thing in 2 days ago. So that being said, there's the excuses. But I also want to start getting a little bit more ambitious. I've always been saying, oh, if I hit it all, I'll be happy, which is still true today. But with the 338 to this level, if I could do my part within 3 would be awesome. We'll see. I'll load 5 in the mag, and then I'll start hand feeding it from there. I only brought 11 rounds today, so.
Only brought 11 rounds today.
That would be awful. But here's my pledge. If I get it done today and I'm 4 for 4, I'll come out on episode 5 with a 5.56. Why'd I say that? All right, let's see what I can do.
You can hear the dog breathing in the background. of joy.
My glasses knocked me down. I was like, oh shoot, I couldn't see it. Oh yeah. All right, remembering that hold, I'll try to redeem myself. Oh boy, that should have been done way earlier. Go for that orange one. Let's go for the orange. Man, it does not take much for this Mirage to kick in with that can.
Oof. Half MOA.
The gun's way better than me for sure.
Oh. GG.
All right, man. Well done. Got it on two? Two. Cool. And that is good. 4. Make sure I got the right one. That's a silver coin for you.
Thanks, sir.
Cool. So how'd it go for you?
It was great. You know, being the first shooter of the day, was able to see the first miss just a little bit right and put it right into it.
Perfect, man.
That's
yeah, that was very efficient. You're now tied with the most efficient Brian with a 338 AI last time.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
within that too is really, really cool. Half MOA, where were you? You were within 1 MOA of that. That would have been another 10-inch play.
Just right over the top.
Yeah, on that hanger, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just barely over it. Well, cool, man. What do you think about the conditions overall? I'd say about how you expect being that second round.
Yes.
Again, super efficient, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, awesome rifle. I'm glad to see it perform as well as it did. Thanks so much for coming out, man.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Thank
Appreciate it.
All righty, sir. What was your take of it all?
Well, didn't get the result we wanted, but I learned a little bit about my ballistic app today.
Yeah, so this is a good learning experience for us all here. So what exactly happened there?
So I updated it last night after I plugged in all my information for it and got everything ready. I didn't set up my rifle last night, but I let the app update, and then I get out here today and it had switched to a different rifle's profile. So it switched from my 6.5 to a 308.
Yep.
Which bullet drop is about 3 mils different.
So you're a bit high. I think one of them caught the burn. The rest were just sneaking over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barely sneaking over it.
Yeah.
So,
Gotcha.
We ended up reshooting a little bit after that with the right data.
Yeah. So loading it in here. So that's the challenge. Unfortunately, didn't get it done there. However, just showed how it got done once everyone was all wrapped up with the challenge. You went out there. All right, you're good whenever, man. And yeah, let's go for that orange one.
I saw it.
This guy makes me nervous. Like his
Go for the white of the half MOA.
Okay.
hand scares me.
Dang.
Good shit. That was great though, man. And then you got it on number 4.
Yeah.
So tough break. You would have got on 4. It would have been the most efficient of the gas guns. But that's just a learning lesson for everyone. I know I've come out here and used low data for 6.5 when I was shooting 308, vice versa. And it's a quick adjustment, but that's part of the challenge. Yep. So double, triple check, all that stuff. But nonetheless, you proved on that other time there that very, very efficient rifle.
At least the rifle, like the last thing I want is to make Georgia look bad because it is a stellar rifle. And like I said, the only thing that could happen wrong is if I don't do my part, and that's exactly what it was. So.
Just some like update that, threw it off and put a auto loaded different rifle.
Yeah, I threw it in on a default for a gun I don't even have. So.
Oh shit!
I was like, come on.
Well, you got redemption. You proved that it's good, man. 4th round, it was more efficient than me today. So there you go. Awesome, man.
Appreciate the opportunity
Yeah,
for sure.
absolutely, man. Thanks so much for coming out. Cool, man. So remind me again. Shot number 9.
Shot number 9. Yes.
So barely in there, but then got some
Barely in there.
redemption.
Yep.
Cool. So swung that 5-inch and let it hang.
Yeah, I did hit the 5-inch. I mean, I told you, I was like, if I hit that 1, then I'm going to hit that 5. But yeah, I mean, I was just kind of trying to dial in my holdovers with adjusting it. I mean, my group was really good, but
it was real good.
I was just trying to dial in my holdovers and finally got it on that 9th shot.
Exactly. Hey, but you know what? 9's still in there, so that's a bronze coin for you, sir.
Absolutely. Thank
Very
you, sir.
cool. Yeah, absolutely. I love to see that obedient, like whether it's on the 1st, 2nd shot, whatever, or the 9th or 10th, and then immediately just redeeming on that half MOA. So once you got dialed in, it's sweet. So you proved it well, man. Cool. Yeah. What was your take of it all? Kind of went as expected, or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have too much experience at 1,000. Just what guys have kind of let me do, but don't really have too many ranges around me up to that range. But yeah, I mean, I'm just glad I hit it. Honestly, that's what I was coming here to do, and
hell yeah,
doing it. And I smoked a little plate too. So.
Exactly. So now you got your dope dialed in.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Hey, thanks so much for coming out, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, 300 PRC SMR MRAD got it done on 4.
Absolutely.
That's beautiful. So there's that silver coin for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep. Very, very cool. You actually are the first to kill a target.
Well, I'm glad I could take that trophy home then.
Perfect. That's why there's 3 out there. They're redundant. So I'm like, and that's why I got 2 of the half MOAs. Almost had to use the other one there as well. But very cool. How'd it go in your opinion?
Went really well. I knew that the rifle was going to do its job.
That dude is enormous.
You know, if we didn't get there, it was going to be totally on me.
Right.
And all 3 of the shots before my hit.
Holy fuck.
Dancing around it. So
yeah,
just a matter of getting it.
Holy skyscraper.
So felt good about it. Felt real good. Very good. Yeah, with them 4 is very, very impressive. That's the rifle to do it in. Very awesome setup. Yeah, very, very cool. So congrats and thanks so much for coming out.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, man. How was what's your take of the challenge?
It's about as difficult as I figured it was going to be. I knew the lack of a spotter was going to be my biggest issue.
Yep.
Kind of danced around it. Those first 5 shots, just swung the gun super far left. Couldn't see misses. But either way, I had a good time. You know, anytime I can get to take this rifle out and shoot it, I'm
for
pretty
sure.
happy. So
towards the end, man, they were starting to get in there. What I thought was super interesting is the round didn't change. All 10 rounds were 4.8 Shy-Tech, but some of those impacts still look like it kicked stuff like crazy. Some of them just got so absorbed, you had to have been quick to spot that.
So I was actually shooting 2 different loads. So the first 4 shots were Desert Tech. The last 6 were 420 grain, a different round. So I actually had to redial it after that 4th round.
That's what you were doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I was confused. I thought you were slightly low, and I saw you dial down. I'm like, I wonder what's going on here. Did I see that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 446 grain, that's where I was starting. Then switched that 420. So I knew it was going to be a different impact on elevation. Dialed for it, but unfortunately, I just kind of wasted those first 5 shots because I couldn't see the miss. But that's kind of the name of the game when you're shooting a big rifle like this. So. either way, I had a good time.
Yeah, well, it was sweet to watch, man. And again, I mean, if you had a couple more rounds in, yeah, it would have hit. But yeah, they were starting to get real dialed. So
Yeah.
Well, anyway, thanks so much for coming out, man. It's a lot of
I
eye
appreciate
candy to see. So thank you.
Absolutely.
Cool. All right, guys. As far as performance is concerned, I'm happy in general. Just considering I got a little redemption on that half of my way, but I'm upset because I know the rifle is capable of more. But that's just usually how it goes. This should have done it significantly before that. First shot, just to see where we're at, and that was probably my best cold bore yet. So episode 4, best cold bore. That's pretty cool. And then the second and third shot, or the third and fourth, I forgot. I got my glasses to be safe, and even though I didn't really care to shoot with them. And then on the second or third, or like I said, third or fourth shot, it brought the top of the glasses down to where I couldn't see anything, so I tried to be quick.
Oh, there's too many of them. I don't have enough firepower.
We love the Garand, the Garand, however you Canadians say it. The point is, this is one of the most fine instruments of battle that has ever been created. So what happens when you make it into an abomination?
An abomination.
Because of people like Post Malone, we have this gun right here, and Gallantson's Guns. You made this happen, by the way. The question is, how does it run? How does it do? Is it an improvement over the Garand, or is it just... What's the word for it, Micah?
Dog water.
I love the word dog water so much. But before we get into that, the
dog water
channel is the Sonoran Desert Institute. If you're looking to get your start in gunsmithing, they are the people to go to, and we cannot think through that they are also participating in Caramel Corn January. Ooh. But you know what? Talk is cheap, and ammunition is sponsored by AAC. So we're gonna get to shooting here. We have me and Micah, who will be comparing these two guns. We're gonna be doing the drills with the Garand, and then we'll do them with the, what do we call this?
The not Garand.
The post-Garand.
Post-Garand, yeah. Post. Yeah, that's funny, dude. Yeah, no, I promise, that's funny.
We don't have a shot.
No, I
because,
promise.
Honestly, I kind of like just finding out after, during the edit, like which is going to be
Yeah, it's like a little spooky surprise.
It's a little spookier, you know? You just never know what's going to happen. This is actually my very first Garand that I ever got. It is smooth. So we'll go ahead and we'll start with a bill drill. It's gonna be 6 rounds on target, and we'll see which one does better. Okay, we'll start safety off because World War II.
What does that mean? I don't understand. What does World War II have to do with safeties?
Okay, so all right. 6 rounds. Micah, just give me the...
Shooter ready.
Yeah.
Stand by. Up him.
Up him, up him. Okay, a little walked out right there in a C-zone. Okay, I feel like...
No, that's not bad for 30-06.
Not bad for 30-06. We'll give it to me, right? Next up, the post-Garand. And we'll see how this one does in comparison. Then, Micah, you're gonna be up, buddy. Good luck. And this one works really well. Perfect. Perfect.
Stand by. Beep. Oh my gosh, it's so incredibly obnoxious.
Okay, let's go check out those groups. Perfect, just a little bit of cant to them. That's actually to increase lethality of the bullet. It was actually really easy to control.
Super controllable.
I will say, very easy to control. All right, Micah, you're up. Okay, Micah, we're gonna have you go next, and
yeah, it's kind of a bummer. We don't have Charlie here to film. You want to film?
Here. Yeah, I got
okay.
it, man.
All right. So I'm starting on the
normal Garand. In fact, I have a treat for you.
Oh,
take this.
I've actually been wanting one of these.
Yeah.
You didn't get me anything for Christmas. Is
if I liked you, I would have.
Oh.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
All right, these things kind of scare me after the.
Dude, I don't know why you're scared. Yeah, there you go.
It went forward before.
Just hit it. There you go. Safety off.
Safety off because World War II.
World War II.
Yeah, World War II.
You're on the paper target over here.
Oh shoot! How many rounds do you have on a Garand?
8. You're shooting 6.
Okay.
Stand by. more for good measure.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
You're good.
Up him! That C zone, that D zone was, when he said 2 more, I went here and here.
I don't have to make this determination.
No,
It's
so
going
that
to be
was
the
that was
audience.
the.
It's actually. Do you want to look through it a few times before you?
No, I'm
Okay.
good, dude.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, now hit it. Hit it. Good.
Nice.
Perfect.
World
Yeah.
War II.
World War II.
Okay.
That's normal. No, you're good.
Okay.
All right.
That's
Stand by, ready.
normal.
Yeah. Stand by.
Oh, that's a spicy gun.
Mike had kind of walked it in here, so we had those shots coming in. Would have been a really tight group if you just
stayed tight.
If you just shot in the A zone.
Yeah. And I went like this,
Because
looked down into the
Yeah.
receiver.
It's like GVRS style.
Yeah,
the
it's like
height.
Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra. Hail Hydra. You know. Can you say that?
Hell Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you do the. It's Marvel. It's Marvel. It's Marvel. It's Marvel. Hell Hydra.
Dude, you're gonna get no approval from me. Okay.
You're
next up,
gonna
we
get
the most-
no
here, let me
approval
come
from me.
back to you. Next up, we have 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. We'll see how it's such a smooth grand.
Yeah.
Oh, safety, my bad. World War II.
World War II.
Yeah. All right.
Shoot ready.
Yeah.
Stand by.
Not too bad. Looks like got 2 in there. No safety.
Shooter, are you ready?
Yeah.
Stand by.
She's fast. Okay, those are. Hold on. Those are for Micah.
No.
Stop.
Stop.
Okay. You know, more center, but about the same. Time it is, Micah. It's time for me to film, man.
All right, here we go.
Let me hand this to you.
Yep. All right.
You got it? 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Shooter, are you ready?
Yep.
Sorry, you're good. Stand by. Up.
Okay, I did not go high enough. Or did I go too high? Or should I run it again?
No, you don't get to. All right, fine.
No, you don't get to do
I
that.
think it was do it again as a little treat.
All right.
Shooter ready.
Yep.
Stand by. Up.
That third one would have been dead center in the head. I think I over-adjusted,
Killed
shot
some
over.
cow.
Yeah, just
8
yeeted.
miles that way.
Yeah. That was already there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'll play it back, and if I'm wrong, then
It's a game of integrity, and
I failed. Okay, I think I got it.
And I failed.
Shooter, are you ready?
Yeah.
Stand by. Up. Nice. Good cadence.
Low.
Do-do-do.
Dude,
Do-do-do.
that height overbore is tough.
We'll do 2 and 2. Okay. To be clear, we have 3 out on yours, 2 out on mine. I'm gonna start with the what'd you call it?
M1 Malone.
Doesn't get better anytime. Okay. She's good. Clean. 2 shots right there.
Yeah, they look a little keyhole-y.
Oh yeah, that's on purpose. It's gyroscopic. I have an engineer here. Gyroscopic stabilization.
Yep, you got it.
Do you actually have an engineering degree?
Yeah, I graduated.
That saved a lot of
What,
heartache.
did we interview him at all?
No. That would have been
Did
really weird.
we interview him at all?
Yeah, she's good there. She's good there.
Yeah.
Good for a grand, but I mean, the
You like the M1 Malone more?
actually it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Did you stand in the middle of them?
Yeah. Shooter, are you ready?
Yep.
Stand by.
Whew, that recoil, man. Like, once you shoot that one.
It's on. I mean, for a 30-06, it's light. Shooter ready. Stand by.
Dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Like,
A,
actually.
I love the keyhole. B,
Yeah,
do you see how much tighter that is
Yeah.
than the actual Garand?
That was good. Good hammered pairs, man. All right, we have a little bit of wobble on the suppressor, as a by design, right? So this is about 100 and what, 50 right here, somewhere right around there.
I mean,
She don't like that suppressor too much?
Yeah, she don't like it that much. Hey, guess whose turn it is? Your turn. So aim high right over the shoulder, like about 6 inches right and up. Impact. It's left.
Oh, look, it's just a little malfunction as a treat.
Left. Definitely not the suppressor wobbling. Everyone's gonna repeat that, the little flinch. High left.
Cool. Well, I broke the Grand. I think this is why I'm supposed to hold cameras instead of guns, correct?
No one's saying that. So we have finished at the range. Micah, you had a great time.
Yeah, it rocked.
It is a very flat shooting gun. So this is a prototype. You have to understand that this isn't a production gun. This is a one-off, and it is currently being worked on for a literal rock star, and there are still some quirks to work on. That being said, it is actually, horribly enough, really growing on me. It's actually a really flat shooter for a
Yeah.
Grand. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about what went into this and precisely what was changed on this M1 Grand. So obviously an actual Grand is a, let's have you hand that one in.
Be right back.
There, Christian, thank you. So
I'm gonna go
actual
make some
Grand
coffee.
is a much longer weapon than what we have here. So you can see these two, it's like you versus the girl she told you not to worry about. Look at that girth. Oh, okay.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. Oh,
Hot dog.
hot dog. That doesn't make any sense. So point is, you can see that they're about the same length, but this guy is, of course, sporting a suppressor. So normal Grand, 24 inches on the barrel length. This guy is about 18. This is what is called a tanker Grand. So beyond just shortening the barrel, the actual gas system had to be shortened as well. So this leads to a few issues with the Grand. The tanker Grand can be very reliable as long as it's worked on and kind of fine-tuned and refined, especially with the ammunition. So Grands are always a little bit finicky with ammo, and then when you shorten them, and especially with the variances that you get within 30-06, it can be a little bit of a challenge to get these kind of tuned extremely well. In any case, if we come around to the tip right here, you can see that we do have a suppressor adapter. Now in this case, we have a little bit of wobble to it. There's a little bit of fitment that needs to be done to it as of right now. But what we can say is that it does run with a suppressor, and a suppressed Grand is really cool, especially when you have the suppressed shot to the ping. I think that's a really cool sound. That's a cool sound, right?
I really like it.
I thought it was it's kind of a vibe. So it's really fun running the Grand suppressed. But so we have the can off. This is an OSS can, however, the company is now Huxworks. The brake actually keeps the weapon extremely flat. So when you shoot this, you can really run it. And you can see Micah, who, despite being a camera guy, is also an extremely spicy shooter, was able to keep the shot cadence pretty freaking quick, and we'll play a couple clips there. But it is a spicy little gun. The Grand trigger has always been pretty good as well. But we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves here, so let's kind of go back and talk about the stock chassis and how that all works out on it as well. So this is an actual stock chassis system. This is from Sage International, just like the EBR, the Enhanced Battle Rifle. It is the same manufacturer. They made it for the M1 Grand because the M14 and the M1 Grand pretty close as far as the functioning and the overall fitment. Now with these, of course, there needs to be a lot of fitment that is done. Being a tanker Grand, some of the tolerances are a little bit off, so again, it is still being fitted. Now when it comes to the Sage stock, we've talked about these before. They are extremely heavy compared to like the normal Grand. So with this upgraded Grand as well, on the Sage stock, we can have a vert grip that can be added. That does come from Sage. There's a lot of options when it comes to this. Now, the one thing that we can say about the stock as well is that metal absorbs a lot of heat. This actually makes it better for the Grand because the Grand is able to shed and to cool off a lot faster than when it was in the wood stock. So in many ways, you actually get a more accurate Grand because it's going to stay cooler for a longer period of time. So that's pretty cool. So I guess we do have a better Grand at that point. Moving back, of course, we can mount optics directly on the rail. Originally, this did have a Scout scope mount, and that works as well. However, an EOTech is way cooler because, passive aiming and all that goodness. Going back to the action, it is a standard Grand action. In case you were extremely upset about a Grand being ruined or whatever, this Grand was already originally bubbaed, which is why this was kind of ended up being the Grand that was chosen to go through this horrible journey. So you can see there, old Bubba got to it to make a scope mount for it. So the Stingray had a bunch done to it, and they decided to try to salvage it as much as possible, which is why we have what we have right here. Now, moving back, there has been a little bit of trigger work done to it, so we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna do what we always do. We're gonna go set trigger together. no safety because it's a little bit right there. Let's make sure we're not gonna smoke something. That is, that is a good trigger, man. For a grand, that is maybe, so you have a little bit of play, like 3 millimeters, and like a 3-ish, 3.5-ish pound let off. I did measure this before, so I know. But then the reset, super short. Here, let's try the normal grand. That is ridiculous. Okay, let's try that guy out. Okay, not as long of a take up, much heavier trigger. That's about a 6-7 pound pull. Still the reset. Pretty good. Grand triggers are nice, but that is an exceptionally nice trigger for an M1 Grand, so we have to say a lot about that. Now, the great thing about the Sage chassis is that when you add the pistol grip to it, you actually do make for a much more comfortable weapon to fire in a more modern method. So the grip is extremely comfortable. The spacing onto the trigger makes for just an infinitely better feeling weapon. And of course, we do have a B5 stock on this because B5 stocks are what, Micah?
Mega based.
The best.
Mega
This
based.
is already a long length of pull, so you don't really end up needing to really put too much more onto it. But if you're a giant or you're from Norway, then you're gonna need to extend that stock out. Overall, we have a very interesting build right here. The Grand probably shouldn't be modernized, but here we are with a modernized Grand, and unfortunately,
It is good.
It's really good. It's an extremely flat, extremely fast shooting weapon. Now, with a little bit more fine tuning, this is going to be a real beast. And you know what? Not bad, Mr. Post, not bad. In any case, guys, point is, as cool as these weapons are, you're obviously not going to be good with them if you don't get training. So get out there, get training. Tons of great places to get training from. Us, for one, in a few months here. Haley Strategic, Bear Solutions, Pat McNamara, he'll probably eat you if you don't shoot well enough. Get out there, train. There are so many great trainers. Find them, vet them, and just get out there with the boys, you know? Have fun, actually shoot. Like, go do what you love and stop talking about it online. Don't
Why does it take so fucking long to patch? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, it bros up. Gotta be 7.62. Surely. It's an enormous mag.
heavy counter assault rifle. Of any weapon we've done in Grand Thumb, I would consider the HCAR to perhaps be one of the most evocative rifles. And what I mean by that is that in the US of A, we really love it when an individual runs an old rifle, because it's kind of saying that their skill with the weapon trumps having to run a modern weapon. In every way, the HCAR ends up being kind of a good balance between the old and the new. Because when you look at this, it might seem unfamiliar at first, but look at it a little longer. It is literally a BAR. Now, there are some upgrades that have been made to this rifle.
It is literally a
The
BAR.
individuals who designed it, and we'll be talking about those. But in every way, it's just so interesting. There are so many odd features about the HCAR that it's worth a review, right, Micah? It's
sick. It's got a golf ball barrel and it's a BAR that's tan.
Listen to nothing he has said. Let's get into it. But before we get into that, we of course have to thank the biggest sponsor of the channel. The biggest sponsor of the channel is the Sonoran Desert Institute. A big thank you to them. If you're looking to get your start in gunsmithing, go and check them out. A big thank you to the Sonoran Desert Institute. And who can we not forget, Micah?
Primary Arms
For great optics. They are awesome. We love them so much. Thank you, Primary Arms. But most certainly not by me. Colt monitors. If you know what that is, comment. Welcome to the channel. Today, we're talking about the heavy counter assault rifle. So let me go ahead and spell this out for you. So this is a 30-06 magazine-fed toggle link action rifle. It is a BAR. There have been some upgrades to the system. We're going to talk about that. But before we get into that, we have to do what we always do. Full disclosure. So what is my relationship with Ohio Ordnance? Who gives the rifle, etc.? So this rifle was provided to us by Shooting Surplus, and we have to give them a big shout out. They are super awesome. They've been providing us a few weapons. So thank you to them for providing that rifle. As far as Ohio Ordnance Works goes, we are working on a review of a Colt monitor, and that was provided to us by them. So do understand that we have received a rifle from them. There's been no exchange of money or anything like that. The BAR is in every way an antiquated design. It must be said that the BAR was an extremely reliable, was an extremely efficient, and ended up being a very combat efficient weapon by around the turn of the Korean War. It's when it really came into its own. However, there have been a lot of improvements to battle rifles, to heavy caliber rifles since that time. So this is using a somewhat antiquated system, although they have made some upgrades to it. So it really does sit in a weird place, especially when you consider the 30-06. So when we're talking about possible problems that you're running into with the HCAR, the biggest thing is typically the magazines. So a couple things here when it comes to the magazines for the HCAR. They do use BAR magazines, and you can also use the new ones that they have made from Ohio Ordnance Works. These are 30 rounders. These are standard 20 rounders. The problem is because it is chambered.
He's not gonna shoot it. I want to see him shoot it.
Task Force 69 was trapped in time. The temporal universe has always been protected by one, an individual born.
Back? Damn, that was hard work. Welcome back, bud.
The Time Warrior. Time Warriors are the most elite and powerful beings to ever grace this side of our galaxy. And as Task Force 69
Tipsy
dangles on
Elvis.
the precipice, the Time Warrior prepares to save them. Throughout their existence, Time Warriors have selected only the deadliest, most precise weapons available to them. Only the High Point 995
What
TS
the fuck kind of piece of garbage fucking airsoft gun piece? What?
9mm carbine will do.
Left the world now for the day I'm done with it. I feel that. This is an all this is plastic. I hate it. I hate it. This is definitely a gun Nikita would put in the game. Bro, the mags are so gross. Look at that fucking mag. It's so gross. So fucking gross.
If you've ever been extremely disappointed by a firearm, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Guys,
If you've ever been extremely disappointed by a firearm.
this channel. So make sure you get in there, get in that comment section, make it amazing. Guys, the biggest supporter of the channel right now is Brownells. Brownells are doing awesome things. They are huge 2A advocates as well as selling everything you could possibly want. So go check them out. A big thank you to them. Link is right below. And of course, this video is sponsored by manscaped.com. We'll talk more about them later. That is right. We are now legitimate. Ladies, gentlemen, my often forgotten, but most certainly
We are now legitimate.
Peltor Contact Force, welcome to the channel. Today we're going to be talking about the worst firearm, and I use that term loosely, that I've ever shot in my entire life. So, this is a high point 9mm carbine.
High point 9mm carbine.
Before we get into it, let's talk about disclosures. What is my relationship with high points? Well, I've bought a few high points for videos as well as being provided a few high points for videos. Now, in this case, High Point provided this particular firearm for review, and ammunition was also provided, though we didn't need to use a whole lot of it. We'll talk more about that. But that was my relationship. There was no exchange of money. And let's go ahead and let's get into this review. So, the High Point carbine, this was supposed to be a light-hearted video. And in fact, this is supposed to be a torture test. We're going to have fun, just like we did with the pistol, and we're going to put in the dirt and the water and the mud and torture test the shit out of this and see how good it performed. Well, funny enough, the real torture test on this gun
Is actually shooting it.
and it killed
Yeah.
itself in about 120 rounds, so good on it. A lot of people
Good
say
on it.
that the High Point carbine is a cheap firearm and that it is worth the money. And it comes in at around between 200 to 400, depending on where you buy it. And, you know, it would definitely be cheap if compared to firearms. However, because it does not fire anything, it's pretty expensive because you really don't get anything out of it. But let's go ahead and let's talk about this particular firearm and how it failed us. But we'll start with trying a couple different ammunition types, none of which will fire, which is my prediction. So if you want to come over here, we'll take a look. We have 3 different ammunition types that we'll be testing. We have Winchester right here, 9mm, 124 grain. That's NATO. We have Fiocchi, that's 124 grain as well. And then, of course, we have actual military ammunition, which is ball. It's M882. And it should, I mean, these are all pretty good ammunition types. But we'll try it out and we'll see how it does. So we'll go ahead and we'll start with the Winchester and see if this stuff actually cycles. We'll go ahead and we'll load up
If
2
this
rounds
stuff
right here.
actually
Try it out.
cycles.
Now, the magazines, dude, you just can't make this shit up. So,
You really
you,
can't.
of course, can use High Point magazines in these, but these are the extendos. They're 20 rounds. They are single stack. And
20
they sometimes
single
exceed.
stack.
It depends on what's going on, how they're feeling during the day. And we'll see how these are feeling today. All right, and these are the only magazines that High Point recommends as far as extended magazines. So these were provided to me by High Point. So let's go and let's try it out. We'll go ahead and put our ears on right here. Give this a shot. So when you insert a magazine, if you have pressure forward on the mag, it will jam up. So with the High Point mag, you have to pull it back towards you, and then you can get it in. At that point, we can then go ahead and charge the weapon. We have a round in. All right, we have the safety off, and let's try it. Oh, it fired. Let it jam. It fired. Incredible. But
It messed up the audio.
if you want to take a look at that. So it did stop, but we'll give it the benefit of the doubt, and we will clear that jam. It did feed. Good job.
First round, jam.
Try that one more time. Oh, it fired twice. It jammed again. It's okay. Let's try
It jammed again. It's okay.
more rounds here. Let's see how this does. I'm actually very surprised that it actually fired. It actually hadn't been firing
all morning.
all morning, pretty much. It was just dead. So I'm happy. I'm happy that it's working right now because that's pretty incredible. Okay, nice and seated, releasing. I'm not holding this to my face. Classic. Okay, go ahead and extract that. Surprise, surprise, it did not extract. Okay, being careful. Okay, let's try that again.
God dog it, bud.
Okay. That's not coming out. Come on. Fuck, of course. This is what you want in a home defense situation.
10
This
out
is
of
good.
10.
This is actually a feature. Make sure that you save ammunition.
This is actually a feature to make sure that you save ammunition. You're dead. You died.
Let's go ahead.
You died.
And we'll try the Fioki now and see if that cycles.
All right, guys. This is a brand new gun. It's still got fucking stickers on it.
Weapon. Because perhaps, for whatever reason...
Time out. I need to unjam my gun. Time out.
Something like that. We'll try it out. You never know. Okay. Fioki, which has cycled every single weapon that I have ever given to it. Give this a shot now. And don't worry, there are plenty more failures on this particular gun. All right, so we got 3 rounds of Fioki loaded up. Fioki's a little bit hotter, so it should cycle the weapon. Come on, baby. God damn it.
God damn.
Okay, it's not extracting the round. That's fine. I think the extractor broke or something. Fuck.
I think the extractor broke or something.
Come on. Okay.
1 out of 20 is not bad.
It's a very functional and reliable firearm right there. Very proud of it. Do we even bother putting the military ammo in? Fine. Okay, we'll do it. So we have M82 right here. So that is a fairly hot round, and it should cycle. Let's go ahead and give that a shot.
If it shoots.
Come on, baby. She gave up the ghost, man. She's dead. All right. Well, that was fun. Oh, hey, guys. Didn't see you right there. I was just using my Manscaped razor. This video is brought to you by Manscaped, and we want to give them a big thank you for sponsoring this channel. We are now mainstream. Shitty High Point. We got to watch a
We're now mainstream.
gun die on camera. Pretty depressing. We'll have the funeral later. But, so disappointing. You know, it's important to me that I be as honest with you guys as possible when it comes to a firearm, because you're spending your hard-earned money on it, right? And I'm very cognizant of the fact that guns are expensive. So I understand how easy it is to want to purchase a weapon that is cheaper, especially when there are reviews out there that are like first-round reviews. So they fire like 20 rounds and they're like, this gun's awesome, it's accurate, and people go out and buy these. And then you have problems, right? So we try to do, as it falls apart right here, we try to do our due diligence to make sure that we provide to you an accurate review. And so when it comes to this, I do think that this Hi-Point carbine is, from what I've seen, almost negligent in the way that it's currently released. Both due to the fact of how badly it fell apart and all that. And I understand you guys are gonna, the Hi-Point people are gonna come out and be like, you're a snob because they have a lifetime warranty. And that's great. The lifetime warranty is wonderful, unless you need to use it in a home defense scenario, in which case the lifetime warranty will be used by whoever else buys the weapon after your estate is sold, after you're killed in a home invasion, because the weapon doesn't function. If a weapon does not function, then it's not worth anything to me. You know, at the very top
It's
of my list
literal
of a weapon,
garbage.
at the
Yeah.
very least, it needs to be reliable. It needs to function. After that, it needs to have consistency and accuracy. This doesn't even meet the first. So, man, I hate to be so hard on it because I think the high point people are actually pretty cool. They really don't care, right? When I did the review where I threw the high point into a rock and was clearly just overly hard on it, they were good sports about it. And the high point pistol is actually acceptable. It does run.
It does run. It runs really fucking well. He shot it with another gun, and it still cycled rounds. He shot it in the slide, and it still cycled rounds. The high point 9mm pistol that he did a review on was pretty goddamn good gun for especially for the price. Especially for the price.
This does not run at
Fucking
all and has literally fallen apart on us. So to start off with, you do have a threaded barrel if you want to put a suppressor on this bitch. That's great. I'm not going to do that. The first thing that we saw was that our front sight just kind of broke and just no longer holds in place. So if there's any type of flex, then it will just, it just fell apart on us. So you know, based off of that, that your weapon is not going to be
accurate
shooting where you need it to shoot, and that is a problem right off the bat. The barrel, I'm sure, is accurate enough. We never got to see that accuracy because this is kind of the most terrifying part to me. With, with this forward grip attached at the rail, that's why you have a rail right there, maybe to put a light. But when I put pressure into this top rail, when I put pressure into this hand grip and push it back into me, so when you typically fire a weapon, what you do is you shoulder it and then you lock that gun in by pulling it into you if you have a hand stop. What it does is it actually imparts enough force onto the entire weapon to shift where the barrel is. So I can actually see on the dot that the front sight post is shifting. And beyond that, when I fire, either my dot is no longer true, or even if you're looking through the irons, the front sight would have shifted and your shot would have been off. And it was pretty significant even at, 20 yards. So it's just absolutely unacceptable in my opinion. And when it comes to optics, we have an Aimpoint T1 on there. When it comes to optics, it's among the gold standard of micro optics. They are very reliable. They've held zero on plenty of other weapons. So it's not the optic, and even with the iron sights, I couldn't keep it on. So absolute garbage. Now, my favorite part about it
absolute garbage
is on the charging handle right here. If you get bored, you can always spin it. Nice little fidget spinner for you millennial types. Beyond that, it's screwed in. So we torqued it to the appropriate levels. It came loose. Whatever. You probably want to Loctite that in. That's not that big of a deal. Just not a good design. Just a really bad design. The safety, whatever. I'm not that. The safety's not really that big of a deal to me. It's fairly easy to actuate. The trigger is absolutely atrocious, that being said. So we'll go ahead and we'll try that out. Actually, before we try that, we have some steel case. Should we try that out? The cheapest of cheap ammo? All right.
Maybe the cheapest of cheap ammo will run through it.
So go ahead and push the mag back.
It is a high point.
Okay.
Damn. Damn.
She did.
You want to show us the primer?
Yeah, take a look at that. Take a look at the primer. Looks like it was impacted pretty lightly. Looks like our firing pin likely broke at this point. And that's within under 120 rounds. We have really not fired this hardly at all. 120 rounds is being generous. I really don't actually think we fired that many. I've never had a gun break so many things in so few rounds. I've had guns break firing pins, whatever that happens. I've had guns, break extractors within a couple hundred rounds, something like that. But I've never had a gun break so much where the front sight post was falling off, the extractor was broke, the firing pin was broke, that it just didn't fire. And on top of that, we have a fairly shitty trigger on this. So if we go ahead and we try that, you immediately hit a wall. You hit mush, 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 and then you have your let off. It's just
Atrocious.
that's new. Oh, interesting. That's there we go. It's a feature. Just want to make sure
It's
that
a
you're
feature.
not, firing too many rounds. You don't want to do anything like that. And no, that's a feature. You want the bolt to kind of just randomly lock back like that.
No.
There it goes again. No, there's no mag in. That is clear. There's no round in. It's all clear. And again, there we go. We did take this gun apart as well.
God
and take a
damn.
look at it, and there wasn't anything obviously broken on it. It's just not a good gun, but it's okay because we'll turn it in. We'll get that full lifetime warranty. It's
We'll get
just so
that
kinda
full
sucks for what
lifetime
happened
warranty.
At a point when you actually needed the weapon, because the weapon should work for you. Good God, what are we doing? So the grip feels just like the High Point grip. No problems there. The stock is my favorite. It's kind of like an HK, right, where it has all the warning labels on it. So we want to keep those warning labels on. It's kind of like keeping the label on your hat, you know? You just get more value out of it that way. The stock isn't bad. It's got these nice little hydraulic buffers in there, right? Feels pretty good. Kind of dampen that recoil a little bit. And, this, I think the most ironic thing to me about this gun is just, like, by merely the fact of shooting more than 80 rounds in a shorter period of time, maybe over an hour, it just shit the bed. It's done. Another thing that should be noted as well, I forgot to mention, is that you can kind of see it right here. I kind of have the grip over it right now, but the Picatinny actually snapped off with the original grip, so I had to kind of put it up a rail section and put it back on. So the Picatinny, that's a feature. It's a breakaway feature. That way, if you need to break away your grip, you can just quickly rip it off. Good times. High Point just doing the good things for us. Yeah, this gun doesn't deserve the aim point, first off, but it's just an utter piece of shit. This is, without a doubt, the worst gun I have ever shot, but I have shot it. And I literally think that this is a negligent design. Just in how poorly it is constructed. I understand, it's cheap, but good God.
It's not cheap enough.
It's hard to get a good gun for a good price, but this isn't it, guys. This is just an utter piece of shit. So don't buy it. It's just don't buy it, guys. If you're gonna buy anything, unfortunately save up a little bit more for a Glock or something like that. But man, don't get this. I wish SKSs were still as cheap as they were back in the day. Find some military surplus, find something cheaper. Do not buy this gun. Just whatever you do, don't buy this gun.
Check for updates.
Is with these guns, not this gun, but with any other weapon, you need to make sure that you're training. So make sure that you're training with the weapons.
Thank you,
have,
Child.
Stay away from really shittily built guns. Buy yourself
Legend.
something that's actually going to work and save your life if you need it. Tons of great training companies to get training from, guys. Like Haley Strategic, Bear Solutions, Cogworks, Pat McNamara. Check them out. Great people. But as always, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're taking care of yourselves.
You got me? Thank you, bud.
That's for you.
You're awesome.
Make sure you're saving money. There are a lot of ways to save money, both by not eating out as much, by pinching pennies where necessary, but make sure that you have money put away. It will pay dividends later in life. Make sure that you're doing that for yourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. Big shout out.
He says hide money.
All I have for you is a...
All I have for you is a what? Is a what? What is it?
word. Tenet. It'll open some of the right doors, but some of the wrong doors too.
Is that the tar? The tar? Or is it a taboo? Could be either one.
To get to the end, we must first go to the beginning.
Hi, I am Micah Mayfield. I'm a gun expert. As you can see, this is my baby. And here's my
Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the channel.
We play video games.
I'm your host, the talking gray man attire, talking balaclava for all intents and purposes. Today, I wanted to do a Tenet theme because I enjoyed the movie Tenet, and I want to talk about going back in time. Now, my guest on the channel today is someone that he's quickly become a friend of mine, and he is someone that I would like to talk to about this and kind of talk to the younger guys, the
Micah.
younger gun guys that say maybe watch this. You may be just like a teenager, you may be on the precipice of becoming an adult, or maybe you might be a young adult. And while we don't have the authority to talk about a lot of stuff in life, well, we do have a little bit of authority to talk about what we know. So it kind of gives us the right to talk about it just a little bit. But without further ado, Mr. Mayfield, come on, get over here. Get over here. Now, welcome to the channel, sir. Very happy to have you here. Now, if you don't know who this hipster-looking man is, he is the cameraman for the all-knowing, almighty, all-powerful Garand Thumb. That's me. That's him.
I film for Garand Thumb.
Garand Thumb, yes. This is
Garand
the one.
Thumb.
Now, one of the reasons, Micah, that I wanted to do the Tenet vibe for this video is that I wanted to talk about going back in time. Now,
Got that flare back, dog. Yep. All right.
I saw a video from you recently. It was of you as a young lad. How old were you in this?
Oh, dude, that had to be 2006, 7? No, probably like 2005.
What would you been?
Isn't that such a good emote? I'm still working on it. I'm gonna change it a little
so
bit.
the context of this, and I'll throw it up for you, but Micah is playing with his airsoft guns. He has like this red wagon. He's talking about, I'm Micah Mayfield, and I'm an expert on firearms, or some dumb thing like that.
It wasn't
right?
a wagon.
There's some dumb.
Oh, my bad. Hey, my bad.
It was a red technical.
But essentially, what I want to talk about was a little bit of kind of where we've come from as young gun guys, and also wanted to give some advice and also life advice to the younger guys that are a little bit younger than us. Because how old are you?
I'm 26.
26. I'm about the same age as you, right?
What?
I can't say exactly what. I'll say I'm 25, right? Who cares? I'll say I'm 25. And while we don't have a ton of life experience, we've lived just enough life to have a little bit of advice we can give to the younger guys, right?
The advice we can give, we will give.
Right,
Yes.
right.
I mean, I'm not gonna teach you 30-year-old samurai tactics.
No,
we can.
We could.
All these 20s
Actually,
kiddos.
we're gonna actually cut this video. We're gonna switch over to do some samurai tactics. We'll catch you guys on the flip. Let's go. Come on. Gentlemen, I know you're on the toilet. I know you're watching this, drinking your beer, eating your coffee. If you could, do me the
Eating
solid,
your
make sure you like and
coffee.
subscribe. Leave a comment comment in the comment section down below. Your comments are a sacrifice to the algorithm god, a god of which who has a mustache and is a hipster like Mr. Mayfield.
He says,
Gentlemen, a big thank you to LAS for being one of the sponsors of this video. The best gun you have is the one that is on you when the threat arises, and LAS can help keep that gun retained to your body for when you need it most. Big thank you to them. Go check them out. There will be a link for them down in the description below. Also, big thank you to Apex for being another sponsor of this video. Don't let your Millstrip fantasies be just that. Live them out, and Apex will get you to where you want to go. Another company I'm very excited to have sponsoring this channel is going to be Nocturne Industries.
Zydax.
They are advancing the night vision game, offering housings, units, and products that take your end user level to, well, the next level. Go ahead and check them out. Let them know that I sent you, and they will help you see in the dark where carrots have failed you.
Now, so for the first question for our young gun guys I want to get answered is, if you could go back in time and give your younger self some life advice, whether you were a kid, whether you were an adult or a young adult, just turning 18, what would you give that
This one's easy,
young
to be
guy?
honest. This is easy. My number one thing, if you can't tell from that video we just played, was like, dude, I loved guns and I loved making videos when I was 9.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, Micah, you're going to end up in Hollywood. You're going to be like a Hollywood camera guy. That's what you're going to do. My parents bought me computers to edit on, cameras. I remember my, thanks mom for my Canon T3i and my Rokinon cinema lens. That's where
it started.
That's where it started. That was back in junior high. But yeah, I really wanted to. And I quickly started to realize, I didn't realize, but I lied to myself that I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
I graduated high school and went to technical college to become a mechanic, where I was a mechanic for 6 years, which was hell. If I had just pursued what I originally wanted to do, I know I would have done it earlier. It seemed so impossible. So at the time, I would tell people, like, guys, you don't just become a cinematographer. You don't, there's no jobs. We live in Washington. Like, I got to move to LA if I want to be a,
oh God.
Yeah, exactly. So I thought it was impossible. Like, what am I going to do? Shoot weddings? How am I going to find weddings? What am I going to work for some marketing firm making, like, it just seemed so unobtainable. And the hard part also is, I didn't have
broken game.
What's it called? A portfolio? I didn't have a portfolio, so who's gonna hire me? I have backyard videos with my buddies, fake gunshots. No, it's not impressive. It seemed unobtainable. It's not. If there's something that you want to do, pursue that. You will get good at it, I promise. Like, that's my thing.
Yeah, that's very good. It's essentially, it's like, hey, you're not. It's not like I want to be videographer. Time for a videographer's success. Right.
No, it doesn't work like that. It took a long time. I'd maybe say I got lucky when I met Mike, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe I got lucky.
Well, so what you're saying is that, yes, you're saying you got lucky, which could be a little small part of it, but don't write off the already skill behind that, all the trial and error of learning.
Yeah.
So it was that you already had the skill met with the opportunity, is what it was.
Correct. There you go.
Yeah.
The opportunity.
I don't want you selling your. I'll fillet your ego. I don't want you selling yourself
Fillet
short,
your ego.
because at the time it was like, hey, cool, I have the skill set, and there's the opportunity, and it's like, all right,
yeah.
It took me 5 minutes to get into a scav raid. Holy fuck. Overlord. What are you doing, bud? Nikita's been drinking.
Все отбили на...
I'd say the interaction, the introduction was a little happen chance though.
Sure.
A lot of people message me like, I want to do what you do. I want to get into firearms. I want to get into videography, or not even firearms, but I want to get into.
So what are we doing for this video?
All right, so here's what I'm thinking. All right.
What's the fucking difference? Ooh, colors. They don't even have the Cryptek Highlander. They're sold out. Who doesn't need NVGs? I sure as fuck do. Modernize your PVS 5 or Avis. Ends. Curious. Oof.
Swedish K M45.
What do we have? Alrighty.
I turn and I almost smoke Ron Jeremy. I'm like, Ron Jeremy, what are you doing here? And then it's like, we cut to Baby Hitler, all right? Not Macaulay Culkin, Baby Hitler. And then I'm like, Baby Hitler? And he does a whole like, you will not shoot me or stop me. Ron Jeremy is mine now, all right? And then what's gonna happen is he'll be like, drop the weapon. And I'll be like, okay. And I go to drop it, and so I'm dropping it. And then what's happening is like it's dropping in slow motion, and he's like, ha, 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 ha. It's still going down, and then I catch it, and it's like it or not, you're still gonna eat lead, you son of a bitch. But the whole time it has this music where it's like, almost like Indiana Jones, right? So I think that'd be fantastic. What do you think?
Don't touch me.
Wait, user, your Tarkov blue screened your PC as well? Both of you? What are the chances of that? What are the chances of that? Swedish K-LARP. Why are we? Why are they using these weapons? Wait. Try to load into raid, just getting blue screens. Really? That's not good. So the Reap's gonna be gone? Maybe not. Look at this stupid shit. What map were you on, Shield? And what time slot? Are you going in with a Reap? Looks like a dildo. I mean, okay. You know where your mind's at. Interchange night. You might be okay. You might be okay. Are they on interchange? Is that what's going on right now? Is that where they're at?
They got an eye! Fuck! He's dead. I got it!
Hey, you don't. Pussy.
This was a final mission for us.
Oh no! Fuck you!
Ah!
Yeah, I didn't think he was that close. I did not think he was that close. You are dead. Yeah. 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 Sorry to hear that, bud. Do 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 do. I had no idea where it's spawned. Been standing there for a good 10 minutes now. May have that fucking sucks. Right back. Makes you think you had Emerald power. Spawn? Maybe.
Ёпра, блин, все пилено.
Where did all of the dead people? Where did everyone die? Where are all of the dead people? There we go.
Что за хрень? Ха, ну что, нормально?
Holy. I think I may have just shot it at a... No, I didn't.
А ты петуха!
Да вот он! Чего, блядь?
You're off for today? Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day as well.
Ну что, неплохой день, да? Четко все.
Thanks. Till tomorrow. Till tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll get to play Tarkov. Holy fuck! I just... Bro, but this scav spawned with just raw BP, dog. My scav spawned with raw BP. Just fucking cocked up on BP, bro. Holy shit. I literally... I shot... What are you doing, bud? That BP life. Look, he had 0 bullets.
Зачем, блядь, чё?
He was a bad scav. He was a bad scav.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Yo, if BP is indicative of being a good scav, bruh. What? Yeah, I don't really know what happened here, but I like fucked my arm up the other day. Boris. So, with our +6 scav rep, we spawned in with a cotton beanie, a mustache, a flare, some meds, a level 4 armor, 60 rounds of BP, and an SKS. He was a bad scav. Dub. Dub, dub, dub. I figured as much whenever the other scav, the AI was shooting at him from across the fucking map. What was that task? Eliminate any target. I think I want to put a different sight on this gun just because I don't like how this sight shoots all that well. Never mind. I tried this out yesterday. It wasn't too bad. over the place. Cool. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. It says health regeneration +2. There it is.
I'm down!
Come on, Jeremy, you gotta be careful. I almost got you. Macaulay Culkin? Baby Hitler?
You will not shoot me or stop me. Ron Jeremy is mine now.
Okay, I'll drop it. Just don't hurt Ron Jeremy.
Drop the weapon.
9, impossible!
Impossible or not, you're still gonna eat lead, you piece of shit.
Mother...
Plagiarism isn't a joke. I didn't run into my own grenade or anything. It's fine.
Gentlemen, welcome back.
It's fine.
Host, the talking baklava is wearing Zeltbahn. Today we're going over, if you haven't already realized, the Swedish K, the M45, the green tube of death that is kind of...
Gun build simulator. What the fuck?
Angry, but ultimately a blast to shoot. But before we dive into that, I need you to do something for me. Something kind of serious, guys. I'm going to break down your walls. We're going to get kind of emotional because I need you to like and subscribe. Leave a comment in the comment section down below because when it comes to the Swedish K, I'm no expert. I'm not a historian. I'm not Forgotten Weapons, but someone that knows a little bit, or probably most likely a lot of it more than myself, is going to be the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Grantham. Welcome onto the channel yet again. Yeah. Good to have you.
Very reluctantly.
Sorry for the plagiarism. Wait, what, did you say reluctantly? When we were talking about doing this weapon, big thank you to Lumen Arms for bringing this gun up. They do a lot of Cerakote, a lot of gunsmithing work, a lot of, what else? CNC. A lot of CNC work. And so big thank you to these guys for getting a chimp like myself because I truly can't afford something like this cool. So they had to let me borrow it reluctantly as well because chances are I'd probably break it. But you were saying that you actually know a lot about this particular firearm.
I don't believe I said those words, but I do have some time on it.
No, I can pretty much recall you were like, I am, and I quote, an expert of some degree.
And that was Ian McCollum at SHOT Show.
Yeah, it was actually pretty interesting because the Roman Empire really started to decline when they allowed mass migration and an influx of outsiders. And you could see that when the Goths, Visigoths started coming into the empire and being integrated into the army, that you really saw a decline of traditional values, and ultimately I believe that was one of the main factors that led to the fall of the Roman Empire, at least the Western Roman Empire, because the Eastern lived on until 1543, I think, until it fell to the Ottomans.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно. Оп, пальчик. Ха, ну чё, нормально? Ну чё, неплохой день, да? Чётко всё.
You can have that guy, my man. That's all you. You can loot him if you want. I looted the other one.
Okay.
I don't think I'm even gonna have a mustache now that I think about it. Ooh. You ever seen this door over here on the other side open up? Over here,
Yes.
like behind
Yeah.
this. Yeah, dude, it
Yeah.
did for me last night, bro. I was tripping.
Oh no, that's because someone else already unlocked it.
No, come here real quick.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bud.
This one right here.
Yep.
Only AI can open it, apparently.
Only AI can open it. You're talking about this door.
See, you've seen this one open though, for real?
Yeah.
That was my first time ever. It was tripping me out.
For a nap? Feeling sleepy now? Alright, bud. Hope you have a good nap. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Kind of gear poor. Gotta go. Hey, I'm gonna go get this rig. That's how gear poor I am. Alright, so that's, wait, 1, 2, and where is the other one?
Человек барыком, короче, потом по правым.
Who killed him? Killed by Factory Demon 3. Okay. Wonder how high those numbers go.
Charles, I didn't know you knew
Right
so
back.
much about this stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of a passion of mine. You know, if you have some time, I'd love to discuss theology or maybe why moving from the gold standard was actually a terrible idea.
Absolutely. Let's go talk over here.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, Apex Gun Parts is an excellent option for filling your next Milsurp fantasy. Get down there, check them out. They are also another big supporter of this channel, so I love Apex. Ask for a hug and a kiss and tell them the Ministry of Results sent you. So yet again, don't let your dreams be memes. Check out Apex Gun Parts. Mwah. Now, so I don't have as much time on the Swedish K. Did you have much time on the Swedish K before shooting this a lot?
I got to fire a couple thousand rounds before I did my review on it, and then more since, and now we've done with this particular weapon. So a little bit of time on it, but I also had the distinct pleasure of talking to a lot of Swedish soldiers who were able to learn me a little bit about it.
Right. Now, what did they have to say?
Oh, I thought it was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
They loved it. Every guy I've ever talked to who has used these professionally, from Swedish to mercenaries to Navy SEALs in Vietnam, they've all had very good things to say about this weapon.
I will say, as someone who's a major Turbo Virgin nerd as myself,
ditto.
who is not something as cool as those guys, getting to be able to run a gun this out in the flat range is definitely a treat, because out of all like the angry pipe guns that I've shot, I think this is one of the most high quality. You know, it's like if you ever shot the Sten, or you ever shot like a grease gun, maybe something like the MP40 is probably like one of the nicest versions.
I agree, yeah. Germans really have it down.
They really do. The Germans have something going for them. They probably got help by the aliens during World War II, but that's neither here nor there, and Alex Jones has yet to be on the channel, so that'd be a very big
probably
honor.
won't be after.
He won't be after this lawsuit. I would say, how do you think this stacks up to the MP40, which is probably one of the best subguns of that time?
It actually does feel very similar in many ways, especially in terms of the recoil, and obviously both being fairly simple blowback weapons that are just open bolt. Tons of similarities. When you fire them, they have that kind of feeling of floating. But one thing that I don't think has been
Sure. Except, you know what? No, it's fine. It's fine like that. All this shit's gonna go away. We can put that there.
mentioned is like fire rate. You have to say a lot about the fire rate of the Swedish K. It is a very comfortable rate of fire. You really feel like you can control this thing, much like the MP40. It just compared to a lot of submachine guns like the Tech 9, Mac 10, certain Uzi models where they're just so fast that it's kind of uncontrollable. I really do find this gun to be an absolute pleasure. I really do feel like you could keep this on target at like 50 meters plus and still just drill, reduced sized C.
I definitely felt, I remember watching a bunch of videos on the Swedish K, being a gun guy coming up through the culture, right? And you're watching, everyone always talks about when that bolt slides forward, you do feel that.
Oh yeah.
And actually getting behind it yet again, I felt it before in different guns that have that mechanism, the open bolt platforms. And when that rides forward, you do feel it, but the adjustment on that is very quick. It's like, oh, there it is. And you just like, you know where you're going, you can start walking it in. And it's super easy and fun to shoot. Now, you're talking about the cyclic rate being very controllable. You're also telling me about a little trick that makes it go a little bit faster. What is that?
So I don't actually, we've never confirmed this, we're actually going to do it today, but many Swedish soldiers have told me that if you really wanted to get a little bit more pizzazz out of your weapon, to take a D-cell battery, put it in the back, and essentially you're shortening the travel of the bolt. I'm not sure about how that's going to do in parts wear and what it's going to do to the weapon, but they claim that it drastically increases the rate of fire. Now, whether or not the magazines can catch up, keep up with that, or
so they put a D-cell battery back here.
They've only explained it to me verbally, so I guess we'll try it.
Let's try it out.
Oh my God, it really does fit.
Holy.
Wait, you have to turn it on now, right? You gotta turn it on?
Yeah. How do you turn it on? You know how to turn it on? This video is brought to you by Duracell. For 10 years. Oh, shit. Mike, what are you doing, man?
I don't want to die, dude.
You're my most nervous boy.
I got 4 kids.
Most nervous boy.
Hey, yo!
Give me a mag.
We gotta reload.
It's probably out of battery.
Okay, so I did not think that was gonna work. Happily surprised, though.
I mean, they know the gun better than we do, of course.
9,000%.
That really does look like it was made for the D.
Are you trying to innuendo me on my own channel?
Not trying to innuendo.
Oh, you already did.
Yeah,
All right, so that was pretty cool.
Not trying.
Really fun thing. It's something that you don't really get with a certain foreign platform such as this weapon. Another thing that's really cool that I haven't ever seen before with the Swedish K is a drum mag. Luminar has brought out the drum mags for us to try out, and I will say these are definitely as a treat. The YouTubers get a little drum mag. So when you pop these mugs in there, hopefully just don't do it backwards like an idiot. So when you pop these mugs in here,
it's like I'm holding your hair out of the way.
It's kind of nice, dude. I really appreciate it. It's like when I'm throwing up, you're at the party.
That.
So the drum mag makes for a really wicked aesthetic on this bad boy. Very cool to see. I didn't even know drum mags for this existed. So that is something that I didn't know about. So very cool in that aspect.
I would agree, very cool.
How
many rounds does the drum mag hold?
We can't talk about it on YouTube.
That's fair.
At least 29 rounds, right?
Can we talk about
At least 29 rounds, right?
Handguard there, that barrel shroud.
Yeah,
very dangerous.
Very mega based.
Yeah.
I love that era of handguard. Reminds me of the Sterling almost.
Yeah, where they had the circles in them,
the
like
Swiss
the M203
cheese,
and the Sterling.
Right. Well, it makes sense for
PSH.
Europeans, for whatever reason, are very big into.
All right, let's go. Please no die. Please no die. I love getting aimbotted. By night. Doesn't everybody love that stupid shit? Isn't that great? Tarkov AI so bad.
cheese, so when they're on the
That's a good
fly,
point. Actually, I hadn't thought about
they
that.
can grate cheese whenever they're moving about during their
Is
field
that why
operations.
yeah.
Right, yeah, it was also a scare tactic to the Soviets because the Soviets never had enough food for cheese.
I'm gonna keep it all in steel, hopefully.
I have faith in you.
Wow.
Ah, walked it off at the end. That was really controllable.
That was pretty nuts. That's actually pretty wild. Well, gentlemen, hey, if you enjoyed this video, make sure you like, subscribe, leave a comment in the comments section down below. Your comments are a sacrifice to the algorithm god. If you want to support the channel in any way, shape, or form, check out Patreon. Patreon is an excellent way to support the channel. We have a Discord. We talk about
О, пацан готов!
Пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это. Ну чё, шкура цела, уже неплохо, а?
Yes, Pop.
Really? Curious. They've dropped significantly in the past day or two. Day and a half. All right, chat. I'm gonna end it there and come back tomorrow. Fresh. Thank you to everyone that stopped by, hung out. I appreciate you all, lurkers included. Legends. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Hope everyone has a wonderful day.